So I'm thinking about confrontation with him that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro.
Wow. Wow. You have already wrote episodes, bro. Maybe an extra in it. And you're on a date. You gotta get it on a date in the background.
What about you having a girlfriend on the side and shit that she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside of that closet.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
An animated series.
Yeah. Have them have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her.
And then something about your new kids coming out of the closet.
Somewhere, new kids coming out of the closet.
Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything.
And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still. Like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
And now they have a dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog was because she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
So yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah. What would be the name of it?
Fuck the name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
That's the title. Who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. They know niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. If they wasn't around. I ain't fuck take care of my kids.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if you was something like, hey, people take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and the husband.
Yeah, kind of like Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah,
but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Yeah, but what if there ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not stand up.
I was just like as far as the joke goes.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
Nah, I'll stay out here. But I thought about it. Like how could I spend more time with my kids and, you know, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, you know. So it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, gives you food. That's how you get your food.
Yeah, so she sneaks shit into you.
Yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair. But I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom.
So that's what's great. And then you can go back with your ex-wife and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot and they can get together. You guys can maintain and be friends.
And take care of the new kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back. And you can then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my god. Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh shit.
Oh, funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else, because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight, because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC, this week, this Thursday, is this week. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up 25 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. Just for everybody. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty, overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them. We support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they don't have to work once a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty, overpriced cookies? It's right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son doesn't use her wife doesn't have to serve TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload. Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that. Very funny. Did you really just write that today?
I wrote
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck. Yeah.
You can totally tell with you, 100%, the only thing you need to work on is stage presence.
Yeah, that's
You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can destroy
right.
shit.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
He already has respect.
Right, totally. Because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter. And great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working out now are the jokes of just fucking breathing and shit. You know what I mean? You guys make me nervous.
You have a hit of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, yeah. And you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny. When it comes to the way you do comedy, it's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people. Anger is. But it is totally different the way that you do it. It seems like
it's like it just you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like it's something that you saw or you went through and it was like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversations. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage years. Like that's exactly what it's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah, and it's
pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, But yeah, that was hilarious. Hey, Tree, what'd you think of Pete?
PDC.
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, grocery store.
And 100% true. Seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get? I get the fucking one with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know.
Karma Delights.
Don't get like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, you know. Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door.
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
Oh.
And they get you that. How does the grocery store even let that go down? Right. Josh would just rape them. In place of for the cookies. I give you a good deal.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? That seems like really scary. But imagine how they used to do it. They used to like these little girls
Door to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing, you know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second, Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's a private community. They'll get the around the scene.
He raised his hand and said,
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes, Pete Cornacchione, everybody, at PDC.
Yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't it be amazingly hilarious?
I have no idea how much I love to buy your cookies. I do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry.
Come in.
No, that's what you sound like. Alright, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next two episodes, so...
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
Maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
Wow.
Bacon here? There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts it. She wouldn't even save her own cousin. To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
she just destroys. Yeah. She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
She has a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Lance Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she film fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust and fun. I want what every girl wants. I want to, you know, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really, you know,
Right.
just trying it.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean,
Yeah.
while they make me go
They
with that, it's more like I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
when you're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket, you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
It's
last week
confusing because you
it
see.
was like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it, to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
Normally she's talking about her mom and like
I was like, oh, she's a punch.
No, not really. I just tried it.
right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Gotcha.
The Miley Cyrus twerking. Everybody's like,
Oh, everybody's done that at one
with
point.
the twerk
Yeah.
on.
Right.
And I'm like, hey, stop.
But yeah,
Stop. That's not twerking.
which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show, and probably something like that. So, yeah, it's one of those things to where, you know, I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, like, you know, the other thing where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, you know, that trust fund part, it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the bud while you're still just getting your, you know, your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you can think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. Getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund, it could just be, you know, a will or anything.
Yeah. Last part of the joke made me think of like in the Cole's bed. Remember seeing that old guy?
Yeah. There you go.
Is there any other celebrity that's been that big and hyped?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 would be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with the fuck was that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it.
Rocky Road.
Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah, it's like comedy.
Fucking love them. Well, anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Like the old man thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that part too. But
Just don't do that again.
She'll never do it again. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never do
I'll
it
never do
again.
it again.
She's gonna. She'll
unless you really
also.
believe in one.
By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "Ugh, you're fucking gross." Whoever that person is, gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1, and she's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mustajabi, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. It's worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. if you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch him in the fucking face and throw him on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull them out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
I know. There she is, Sarah Mustajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You gotta paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. It's like a lot of work to get around. Like, I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden like, where am I? Is trying to listen to the punchline.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like playing it. No.
You have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but
Yeah.
didn't buy it.
No.
She bought it, but
No, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has
There's no hard drive.
There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
Right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
the game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that? When, like, that would be a route.
The fact that the video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. Because it's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about it, moving and sleeping your way up to the top is like, Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Well, I could make a joke that like I
Or
did.
sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like
It's a
didn't.
lot of
I didn't
everybody for
meet
those
the right
reasons.
boss or something. Like I didn't.
The other stuff, like the bringing out whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it's being a hooker.
I don't know. That's
Yeah, you don't want to end with the fuck the hooker. That's like an odd. That's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And going into it, the whole con thing,
It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records. How much money it made on the first day.
And you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and not.
Also, don't you see where when you said you never really played it, so the places where like you were making up stuff was like you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out, played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
That a special producers meeting. I see.
Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you're like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay.
And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, "Well, can I go sleep in your car?"
I felt really bad.
I'm like, "Wait, why?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm not getting an iPhone."
Yeah.
So it's like you were just along for the ride.
No, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you.
Creepy.
I
think what's most
I
important.
wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I wanted to smell your pillow.
I'm gonna smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realest part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, "Oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank," you know, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
Whatever session. Yeah. Have things changed at all in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then? Signed up for school and changed at all? Less demand now?
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is flooded with school, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at design and programming than I am.
Yeah, rock and roll.
What about some shit you like? Oh, the next grade.
To the height position.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajavi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Shamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah. Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both gonna end up being fucking big and huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I could get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way, and Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great week. It's at LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store. Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is the fucking shiznit. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of the Thunder. It's what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what I am. Maybe you are.
Post-Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. My God, you, Phoenix, and Ohio, and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, It's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Maron comes on at 7, and then Dana Gould, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company tonight.
Heck yeah,
In the Squarespace ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redman, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have that planned?
No, I was just going to hang out and drink with them. But I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was,
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's going to be like, what? An LA comic.
it's weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you can tell there was the Death Squad, the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel Channel, Trip Clip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yes. So and then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, you know, like with bad pot smokers like that. He has a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, you know, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Our good friends who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, he did great.
Benji came in right over the top, crushed you, me, crushed.
And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do, I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that, and man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes.
I think I started at about, no, I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio, so I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, become a vegan, get strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
how many spritzers does it take for you to get drunk? I bought this shirt because I live. You don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles, where no one understands what the fuck. This seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what does it say?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
and it has a
hates
picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in
Which is
Los
great.
Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and the few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that scarlet gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So,
That's the real reason why. Just a Don Barris.
yeah, exactly. It's so much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. I mean, like I said, like, shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, "Oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana." They just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on, and it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know. But to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing is Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom in Youngstown?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see him?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you come any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, "Hey, well, you want to go?" I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour, get an hour, just say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad
I
is.
can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's
Well,
creepy.
the kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick you hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Think of you.
I don't want to say it though.
Imagine being with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
Oh, what a horrible thought. One last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore, but when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of drawn out. Man, we went to Myers last night. We swear to God, we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
That's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
There was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus. I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. Somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
wow,
Fuck yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to
Oh,
do
that was
U-turns.
hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like, acting like the other like drivers,
Right.
Like they freaked out. They, you know, like you can tell.
Right,
people
they're
are
just
not
like,
used-
what is that maniac doing? What is that, some kind of witch?
She's a witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. And it's called the Knight's Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like Columbus. And it was
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and it was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean, I don't.
It's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires only in rural Columbus.
And his
So we got to the night scene, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room. You know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour. And then you actually said, should I stay here? It was.
Oh, and I didn't. Right. No. Well, there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
Right outside.
I need a hallway out there.
Yeah.
I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust the cleanliness. You're like, how clean are you that bed?
You know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be, take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross. You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the waiter. I always tip her at least $5-10 for them. So
all right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped.
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store is
so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. Is just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's been doing television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Welcome, man. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Big before long or tall. Hey, you know.
Hell yeah.
6 nickel.
Is that a nickname?
That should be. That's my height. 6 nickel.
Yeah. 6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to measure my fat content. He couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, it's not here, motherfucker. Waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I've seen you're just, I mean, yeah, what are you doing with your hand? Are you fucking scared me when you hold it up like that? Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, you know, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah.
His name is Brad Williams.
You would say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast to listen, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah, he thinks, and you know what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like and fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if I hug you, like maybe I'll turn into stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, you know, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great at time bandits. I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love you acting like it's just like three that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant and I saw two little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex on some weird. It was like definitely walk of shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says, they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, two little people, and one. Right, exactly.
What about the body language? Spoke that?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's two midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That was my next question. What position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge, one person like that, and then another.
What it's called, though. The Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody at that point.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
Afterwards, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
You know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant, like, shrine to midgets in your basement. Do you live in a basement?
I like them.
Are midgets dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says that his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but does it have like a big help, like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, does it look?
You know, I gotta be honest, I never really like thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and gotta come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think
You described a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
I don't know.
Owen Smith.
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan. I learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Showing a point of view.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big.
they just go, oh my God. So, well, some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I just have sex twice.
Wow.
And, so I guess I'm doing all right. I mean, I literally don't know. I'm a grower. I'm not a shower. Like, so if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But.
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys I can almost hear when this podcast comes out next week. You're just gonna hear shotguns going off all around the world.
So here's my question: does that make it a handicap sign?
You should. Oh,
Oh my God.
Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat. Brilliant. Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, like nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy's like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get also
From
park.
now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
I think it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Dude, has any man ever really measured the dick?
Yeah.
Like, now, where do you start? Like, where do you start the tape from? Like, from the backside of your butt cheek. Yeah. I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
Start from here. Right. Exactly. You said 96?
Yeah, I feel like that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
From the back of the butt cheek.
I do it right at the base, though. And there's no.
I like it. It's like, if we can stop joking for a second, I can talk about measuring your butt and measuring your cock. It's actually,
I do it from the base. The one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or her hands and go.
yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
How can you tell how deep? I get. Would you be looking for deepness?
yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it? Yeah.
You don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good. But this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like,
Oh, God.
this is my move. This is it. And I was like,
How cavern is hard. There's no special extension on it.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth.
Adrian,
Wait,
you got crazy with that. What?
well, I'm going to go, but fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you,
pouch in
fucking
the vagina.
kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody, has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
He fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
wider.
Just try it out in the future. Yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have, it's not as tight as a pussy.
Okay.
What did he say? What did he say?
The Bill Nye perverts back there.
What did he say?
He goes, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read on Wikipedia actually.
All you need is one other guy to agree. And this is
RobertsWidePussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that dope base.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot. Now, why is the what? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is. Correct? It is in the chest. Now, is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
I got a cord going from my mouth down my chest, and the sound's coming out from that direction, so we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
They're pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked
never
me.
had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I haven't had a lot of good girls. It's just been a while, but I'm working on myself now.
So you want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, the podcast festival. I might get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow and Iron Man 3. Or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson,
Yeah.
who's not a robot.
Like the Latino ladies and the female opera. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
And I saw Maria last week. It was really good. You gotta check that out. Dirty Crowder saw Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get a
I
chance.
definitely
Who
will.
are you talking to
Yeah, I'm not
right
sure where
now?
this conversation is. Let me ask you, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking, like, do you have a, like what you did to me with the, you just put my, and you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah, and she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of it?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Okay.
It's cute. It's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, suck this big banana, and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show, and it seemed to catch on.
You rock the girth also?
Do I like the girl?
Yeah.
It's a
A quarter or a $half dollar?
Yeah, $half dollar.
$half dollar?
Wow, wow, you got very excited when he said $half dollar.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some woman there snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be shooting that one.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2002, when I last time I had sex with that girl when I was doing 7 pounds, I already noticed I was doing good. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40. Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you like? The soundtrack from Short Circuit, or like what do you?
No, it's funky with rock, little pop. In there, you know.
You see the soundtrack from Rocky?
Oh, I love rock. Gotta fly now. I love that song. That was a great movie. That was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
It's touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watch that with Michael Douglas? That's and Matt Damon, really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and hit start, and just like you're practicing the
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late. And we're coming.
That's episode of Friends.
Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I honestly, I don't remember whether I watched it.
It was good. But she let me play with her feet and touch her toes. One song went off, then the next song. Then it moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Some sort of catchphrase.
I think mom would see what I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it. So I started playing with her toes. And massaging the arch of her foot. She had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that it's...
No, I didn't want to say anything because I wanted to stop.
He was still thinking.
Quietly with the jokes. His friends is so funny. She was laughing.
So you started the feet. You've moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling her?
Decent question.
Starting to chop up the bottom. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the angriest Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Comedy store employee.
very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff which I'm not really a fan of. The other week I was working an urban show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. And there was one white guy in the audience. There was a black woman. The host goes up to him and he asks him, "Hey, man, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at me and goes, "What's your problem?" And he got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey, man, you got to do something in this situation." So I was just going to record it and upload it to Rothschild. That's what you do. I mean, like, what else am I going to do? Run down there and get my ass kicked? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you're on?
Yeah.
You said N-word or N-word?
Oh.
I got lost. I think it was N-word, the N-word. Yeah. I said N-word. What's that? Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically, what happened was he was looking at me, and then it was he saw basically, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And then the guy goes, "Who's the key thing?" Okay, then what happened? Everybody stood up, and that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was the crowd? The crowd,
like one at a time, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down.
They all just sat down because Esau just kind of diffused the situation. So how did he diffuse it? He called the nigga, and then I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy just left calmly with this black woman, called the host the nigga, and just rolled out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America or something, right? And that's why that's not happening anymore, right? Like, nothing happened.
So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked that night. That's why I was going to report it. Like, but nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? Two people, three people, because four and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Oh yeah, so you gotta. Yeah, I had no idea what it was. And you gotta talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know what could that do for you? So then, maybe what you were expecting to see, like the catch on the videotape, like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you want to do. It's not like something like like nothing happened.
Right. I was surprised.
Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke.
I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed that nothing actually happened.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen. You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie. Yeah, you make a comparison. Yeah, and it sucks. You know, you go, your worst sort of, you know, drive through. Yeah, exercise it now. Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy's small. That's not what we learned there.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused.
That is true.
Yeah, man.
Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. I was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck's gonna happen? Yeah.
And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you can own that. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
There you go.
Some of those crazy things too that made you go,
All right, I will say good morning. Let us
fill those blanks.
So
There you go, Carlos de Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Carlos de Jesus. He works the door here. I used to work the door here. Crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend.
Oh, yeah?
Funny bone. I was still in college. I used to see people that
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
You come out here and do
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Same.
I had no idea.
So comedy only existed at Indiana.
No, not that. No, but I didn't know that the same thing I did in Indiana happened here.
Yeah,
Right. The same, thing, except here you can go and, get on the show. Yeah, I just went headline in Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago.
Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. Paul Lane. He was mad racist, but I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "My mother's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such blinders
so
on,
high.
and he never said anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this: this is not. This is funny, but this is some ill shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink price. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. It was like, so then people like black people don't tip. It was like, it's triple to come here to one night. They can afford it. They work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like shit like pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right? I mean, shit, you can call us nigga now. We the last person to do shit because we are afraid of. That's evolution. So I remember seeing that, just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it. Like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun telling you, oh shit, move on. Like, white people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going, get to your car. I was like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. I was like, the business, I guess.
Yeah, there really is no white equivalent. I'm sure long from some experience. Outside of like Ellen taping, maybe too long.
Say the wrong thing.
Yeah. Ellen's people coming at you.
Yes. All right, well, let's move along to our next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it going to be? The name is Lil Bro. Lil Bro! Hey, I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? It just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, you get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on. Just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just wanted to work on those little tags right there. There we go. 32 seconds worth of thunder. I had something about doing porn like this. So, bro, you ever need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you're like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. It was something else. Because it goes deeper, man. Because I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit. Yeah, And I just imagine going signing the paperwork and then you go ahead and get butt naked, and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, when the chick come here, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in, but they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. That's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your point is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, nah, not with Trevor.
Maybe that's when I look back at your watch for
right. There you go. Yep. double callback.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I really didn't. I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because like transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like because I do a lot of online dating and shit. You see like Teosaurus. You think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that.
Teosaurus.
It's like it's a transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, like they had a party in Boston because they called it the Boston Tea Party. But the T was short for transsexual. You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first, and then they gave up. Man, first I was thinking because of their outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The tea is this. I love the Teosaurus. That's funny. So you can get a laugh while setting it up. And then, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. That's just an example, and it still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site how are you seeing so many of these tradies pop up on your profile?
Because that's what I want to say.
It's like, no, because he's available to some. If Teosaurus looks like a 9, he's getting a call.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pose.
So they don't have, like,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta be a woman. Bitch, I need to see baby pictures and everything. I'm like, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, like, no.
So they don't list that they have that they're a tradie in their profile.
They'll put the T in, they think that's enough, like that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? Nah, bitch, I thought your name was Tina.
This is funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pics. When you're painting a funny picture of a different, it's hilarious. The fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in, like, and by the time you are into it, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like, listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody that.
But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole, like, training bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions of why you thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back, like, all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing training at a dating site, and all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now, I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something. When you had that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transaction.
But in trying to figure out why you're talking about it, then ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck? Like, you go to the...
Yeah, I feel like this is...
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
I've been tricked on, like, clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my trail phone. You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture up.
What's
the picture? Like, what is the picture? It's just like a one little small picture. Like, I don't have anything.
But is it like a face? How
No,
do you not
it's just
be able to tell?
faces. It's like faces or like body pictures. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
How blurred?
I'm just saying, it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop.
I've heard the word cell phone, yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You can see the face, and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? Is a free dating site? Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. Tiosaurus.
No, I'm saying I've been to a lot of sites where like, especially like out here, like
you don't meet Tiosaurus on Christian Mingle. You know what I'm saying?
hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. And they're like, no,
everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They're everywhere. How about that? You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about
I see
just
this
out Hollywood.
Yeah. Santa Monica and Highland.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that.
Houston, you gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I do a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online. So that's why I moved out here.
Whoa. So you met and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he did
Shit. Well, see, Well, I'm also going
We don't know. Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the metateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and you know, I'm like,
eyeballs sticking through like.
No, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you have? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I do that. Then, yes.
You got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which ones have had the sex change?
I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, motherfucker. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. It's all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. Like, if you click on some shit, because, you know, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like, it could be a trick. Like, the back could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like, it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch? You know, like,
we're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels.
That's hilarious. So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends.
No, email. That's all. Start the account.
More like she-mail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. Winning room.
When they have that sex change, they don't just wrap it up, they turn that banana inside out and make a pouch. That's what they do that, so they can feel, you know, have orgasm, you know, have a good feel.
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post
No, I don't do that. That's nice, normal, cute women. I don't do the anymore.
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you've never seen a guy feet look so good ever.
What does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could maybe be with a Boston party or something. But what is that term? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this, kid?
Anybody in the audience want to feel this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go. It's
That's
the scientist from earlier.
You said where?
But maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you can connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should come out of if you take all the things that just happened here. I mean, that's at least up to a
You
couple
came up
minutes.
here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say. I'm definitely curious. And then I heard a couple just really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you start talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I mean, because I feel like what you came in with was something you tried to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit, because look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of we try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it or won't understand it, because we enjoy like all those pieces. You might not know where you can jump off, but like if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, there's the whole political thing with Tea Party, and so it's
I'm trying to follow
it.
Like,
who you are specifically talking? You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked online. You're talking about being lied to.
Then it's a much better.
It's a much more relatable thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know.
Because it has so many different meanings now.
And you've been tricked so many times. You know the tea thing.
Talk about sucking.
Talk about the big toe you suck with.
Big toes you suck,
Heck yeah, there you go, Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter, LIO Bro. Rough. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, in Manti Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame, it is easy to have an imaginal, whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings cost it. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good, that would be a good, I don't know, like a Jeopardy question? Not a Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
Yeah. For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal.
For
Have an imaginary girlfriend, or what was it again?
Rape in the shower.
I guess
let's make a deal. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedens.
Hey! Oh, here you go.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey everybody. It's Eric Svedens, but if my name was any more butchered, it would probably be a Syrian infant. It's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole, we're oh, this is terrible. I've got more jokes about empathy, but I don't know if you guys would give a fuck, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Here we go. Fuck yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat, I mean, just, do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck about them.
That is a joke, because that's the definition of apathy, not giving a fuck.
Okay.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it right. Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go-round?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider, like, what your thing to, like, talk about? Like, what interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like, like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you,
yeah, that came off naturally.
I like, that one just changes over time,
right?
Depending on who we're
children are getting slaughtered.
Yeah, it's getting butchered. And you know everybody's going to say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you can get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening,
All in just a minute, you're gonna pack that in.
Yeah, I've been trying to fucking pack it in there.
Oh wow, Jesus. All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Nice.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true,
Uh-huh.
but it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. And you come out strong. You know, it's surprising. People laugh at how horrible the world is, you know?
Right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good but maybe only 6.5%.
Oh,
You know?
Matt, when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem for this evening.
Do you
They were
always
like
go?
at 2.2. Sometimes I use it.
Did it help you tonight? Did you?
No,
Okay.
but yeah.
Because I sensed that. I sensed so you.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head,
We usually go on stage for longer than a minute. You try to stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material. If something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just
try to stay in the moment, you know?
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? I mean, it's always because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny in just a minute of stand up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
That's when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. So maybe take some of that in the momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get engaged on your material or getting better. And also we don't get a chance to get engaged for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
No.
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie! Yeah, you know.
Or maybe don't do that, but yeah.
Not so,
Maybe not the accent so much.
not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about your children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear hats.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
It's Matty Edgar.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Doctor Who?
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to expire, what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what's up?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
Did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is.
Do that.
Like you said, like you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. It was a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of people who don't know you, they just go, that's correct. They may not laugh. And I see a lot of young comics like expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4. And they go, yeah. So like this, what did you do?
Yeah, where it becomes
ignorant, and like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, oh, whip me, man, just tell the story. Like, what did you do next? That's
in Brian's instance, it made him angry.
That's what I was saying. You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
right.
Yeah, it's
But
disappointing.
even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, then like take them on. Like, what did you do about it to make them? Because obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset.
They should just tell them to call you. Yeah.
Right. You can just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths of craziness.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes, your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they are.
That's another correct statement, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers. What?
Hamburg.
Oh, this. Yeah.
Crack him up.
So, yeah, but I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily, I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm like hoping for the, to have the, to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger fit. Yeah.
There you go.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been up here, about wanting a good burger bit. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's that?
I feel like
in a while.
Yeah.
Seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're going to talk about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like, now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Listen,
seems like you
I
care
just want to talk
burgers.
about things that are important to me, and So if I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll just do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with a
I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger bit. I don't have.
You can just
when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers? That's frustrating.
I'm just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love it.
I think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. You very much There's over 40 countries, man. Kids starving down the street, but have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got starving African.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, bud. It's
hilarious.
Obese motherfuckers.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. You should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Smedes. That's Eric Smedes on Twitter. Seedas. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
All right, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I try to get better here, not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop. Stingy Fox. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those, just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, how you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell, my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking...
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Go figure.
Anyway, where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana.
Yeah, that's why you said that.
Outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know. You've said that a few times.
I said it like
again.
1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go, my so-and-so died?
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on that? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act.
Right.
It'll stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, well, yeah.
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day. He's like, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that day like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box.
Was eBay already up in your browser staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. Get some comedy out of it.
Two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I did, man. I don't know. That's a bolt from blue.
Yeah, don't know what that means, but
divine intervention.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time. I'm all with the voice.
I want to see. I don't want to
what
be
you should do. Yeah, you should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy,
right?
Why don't you be the guy? It's an impression.
Absolutely, that's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke. Every impression's throat cancer. and then you can just do an impression of anybody. Just say, this is my impression of Riva, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you just say, hey, do the impression.
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds
You're going to standing O.
Yeah.
That's how that shit happens.
I think we just figured out your career path.
Hell yeah.
So
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out.
he did something like that where he's that voice box.
Right, well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that. Whoa, okay.
right, it's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that far. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's
Wow.
it, only I just don't get it. Anyway.
Somebody one time who was so addicted to smoking, even when they couldn't hold their coke, they still put the cigarette up to their head and smoke.
There you go.
That's tragic.
They showed me that shit in high school. One of them fell to the hole with them. It's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's like
There used to be a store I would smoke cigarettes, and this time around when I'm a star, I'm not smoking cigarettes and plasma.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's
Yes.
actually you. You're the white male?
I got it. I got it, guys. Yeah.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's, what is it, like a year after it came out or something? Right around there. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what heritage are you like? Where are your people?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
that might have been a good time to put the voice box.
Do those jokes to spot.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're, what is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man, look at me.
That's a good way
I'd say 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself, also women, and minorities.
What about women?
Oh, Jesus. All right.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
Don't get me started on those gays.
Oh,
Don't get you started on what?
Nothing.
No.
Oh, my God. No. Hey, man.
By the way, please do that in your.
Oh yeah,
You gotta
talk.
be
That's the
fucking
thing,
shit.
man. Look, white comics. If you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit. And then you'll see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this, do it, and then see what happens. You might strike on to something because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah, what do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women though.
So you were honest about the women part. I mean, you definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And then you said, and also minorities, less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all.
That's not nice.
Owen was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle at Wishwash, yeah.
Single white male. I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist,
I went to
Louisiana.
school with a guy, last name Larkin, and he was an interesting cat.
Yeah,
I wonder if you guys are related.
probably his older brother or something.
From the South. I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go.
Why did you call me autistic?
Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when you said that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, just did it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Whoever wants to be.
Is that your catchphrase?
What
Yeah.
can I say? I had to save the best for last. I hope you'll be amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, I like that one. Oh.
Doing something the Green Goblin would say, boom.
You know those things that as a kid that you pull the string and it
Yeah.
has like a cow or
Yeah.
a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie the string to his arm so every time he switches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. So glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Yeah. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yep.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklists.
What if he was bidding for one of those voicemail things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason that they don't show up?
There is no legitimate reason.
Fair enough.
Sign up, you be a professional.
Fair enough.
All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon!
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life suck. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in the Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like, Kenny, putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. Get a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny putting it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny. Funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute stuff. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you do, and you hit the circuit a lot, right? They always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jam went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little, fuck yeah. Jam?
Yeah.
You're talking about some other guy?
No, just, yeah.
Right. So, what?
Are you dating him?
You're home. You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. Took me under his wing with a hernia. And,
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
he had a hernia.
Right. This is super lost. So
Somebody had a hernia and is homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So,
now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
luckily, he got it surgically removed at USC Hospital. It's great. I had to wake up today. So that's why.
So Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting in some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to house?
How quick was his transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like
2 months.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib. Like while they were going out of state, he was taking care of the dogs. Well, technically, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Homeless.
That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter, Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions, but I mean, I could ask a ton of questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it into us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us. Episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, with the 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I wanted to like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I haven't really focused on this very much with all that. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking so
you could have just
fucking
said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you,
I had to do 8 minutes, so I had to
really stretching it.
focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes to get to you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like, you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows, you know what I mean? No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
Yeah. I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? And why would you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? I'm curious, why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do like between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have. So that's
it's a
kind of
constant working progress. I mean, it's never gonna be perfect.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Tony and Sarah Gianna kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics gave me ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost 4.5, 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, so.
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so
right.
This side is kind of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have two lesbians.
I got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's classic Brian Redband play right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. Yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Yeah, Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we open with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night podcast.com, all my tour dates, on my site advertv.com. There you go.
I love it. Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. It's the number 4 for real on Twitter. We'll be at Zanies in Chicago, downtown Zanies, this Thursday through Saturday, doing 6 shows. Wow. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for now.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Where there was no man to then go ahead and work the earth. Human beings were not yet created. Man was not created. So there was no one to work the earth. And Rashi says, this is so beautiful. Rashi says, Rashi, Adayim v'chayim v'aretz kishen v'korav v'yas olam v'shishim v'mushne v'adam v'cha'ise v'asada v'tzamach v'lavan kilo winter. Again, Rashi says, so why was there no vegetation? Because Baruch Hu didn't cause it to rain. Why didn't Hashem cause it to rain? There, Adam Ain La'amod
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in a penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching at Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got the, this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra, so if anyone wants to piss and shit in my room.
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. This tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath the fucking dresser.
That's right. The Sheraton Hotel will kill the cutest being of dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes. As always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Huge fan favorite of the show.
Against anyone who threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yep. Yeah. I saw his face.
Yeah. I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security for no apparent reason because he can't even move in the suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. He's a huge foot fetish. Also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
He's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I had the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
that's the leg off of, I guess.
Another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happens.
told you not to do that.
You have to take your hand out of that.
Take your hand out of that.
No.
That's awesome, though, man. Your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah. The left
That
arm.
isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the aluminum Patriot next week to take your place.
Or I'm going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot, yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on, like, you know, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had like the happiest band in the whole entire world.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight,
Play the song. Hey, can you guys turn it up a little? It's just one of his hit songs, by the way.
you can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his Banana Helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latija. Two monkeys in the jungle. Latija was playing hard to get. Jacob said, come, I want to share my banana with you. Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes,
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres, too. Eva Longoria, she has some really cute feet. Ooh, I like to lick on those toes. Damn.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast, WTF, and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin! Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of it?
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, I'm on the same show as you. I'm like, oh, fuck.
What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in?
Oh, is this something you do at parties or specifically for this? Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips. And I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike. And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, dude, you were great. And it's okay.
Mark, we're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
Patriot, I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up?
Oh, do I got to call Patriot?
Call him whenever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Wait, yeah. So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays? He comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah, he has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on,
This is like your thing?
Yes, it's my gimmick, my stick.
and he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him on Easter egg.
Of course he is.
Right.
Now, can I say one more thing, then, before we go? This is what I want to say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
3 of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
That's a great one. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. That's awesome.
Yeah, Doug.
I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him.
I
don't think I am, though. I think we're really good.
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on. So they'd come to me and said, they thought podcasting could have advertising and whatnot. We did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And now that I'm out on my own, we have advertising. So,
are you now
thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you now having a conversation with the robot?
No.
The robot.
Whatever that is.
When you sing, Patriot, are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems worse. People don't want happy robots; they want sad ones.
Yeah, well, my banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genitalia.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
Oh, no. What's this story?
I'd love to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that he has his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
Yeah. This balls. Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special show?
That's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. I mean, there was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man. And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America to thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before you lose his fucking voice.
Right.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like that tone. It's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside of the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really plays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I couldn't pick out of a lineup.
Yeah.
It's just starting to creep me out.
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come over for the podcast next week.
No, do not give out your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because
You should come anytime as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever you're going to have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel sort of bad.
That's his actual laugh.
Of course it is.
That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited.
Right.
That's like I'm supposed to say oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier today.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah.
Because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast. And she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right.
Yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her for?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her on there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Yeah, I am just an extra. I'll admit it.
Watch
I'm one of the City Hall employees.
You are?
Yes, you see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was right behind Rashida Jones in a screenshot.
Wow.
So everybody look for him. Look for the guy who you don't know what he looks like.
Right.
He'll be right in there.
You can see it. Go to my Facebook page to see all my pictures. I got a lot of great pictures.
Just look for his crazy thing he does with his left arm. Hey, are you on the
The way your left arm twitches, I'm
you're the
surprised.
extra on Michael Jackson?
Right,
Michael
Michael J. Fox. Yeah, you should be on Michael Jackson Recreation, Patriot.
Oh!
That works out. I'll take that O as a laugh.
That was solid. That was good.
As amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
Oh, I thought this show was just talk to the Patriot.
I know, trust me. That's coming soon. That's one of the special bonuses of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know. The actual format is comedians, trying out
Is the
60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed?
Better be. Daily Motion has what's going on. It's up from deep in the back of the room.
It would be great if he was framed down and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before, Mark. First thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him, Doug. Okay. I go, hey, what's up, Doug? He goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians, because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are.
I'm not sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely not. That's why I preface it with you don't know how to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in comedy. Like, there's
I know
anything you ever think about other than comedy?
No, man. Being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
Why? I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be that one. You're going to be supportive and
It's a fucking minute. What these poor guys
Right.
doing a minute?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. There's
For
some
real?
breaking glass.
Was that for real?
that was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down on the ground as they dove out of it.
It's excited
Was
about
that real?
It's excited about the soundboard.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now. There ain't going to be no Batman massacre
I can
here.
guess what you're looking at right now. There's some people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals move to the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over their time...
Whose idea was meow? Was it your idea, Rabbi? Of course.
What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
His feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after their minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It sounds extra angry tonight. It sounds like he's in this game for this one.
West Hollywood bear. There's no cocks.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this at the Comedy Store every week. Wow, did you download extra growls for the special occasions? What do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis. Everybody, here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt and jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit. As soon as I walked out of the department store, I get a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell. And filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. Guy who's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
Wait, you only did 27 seconds.
How did I get a dick tonight?
Wait, he's got two. Do two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes,
Two more dicks. Recently was cuddling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was telling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Stoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Maybe you should have stopped at 20.
Yeah, I should have stopped. I had to stop 27.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out. Spoosh.
Yeah. I'm going to do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm going to go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want.
Now you
Whatever ideas.
constructively
Talk
criticize
to him.
this.
What's your name?
Ari.
Ari?
Yes. You? Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah.
All right. But first of all, what do you want me to get my starting?
Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher?
No, 24 years old, college graduate.
So what was the first bit? I'm sort of a teacher in jeans kind of guy.
Oh, a t-shirt.
Oh, a t-shirt. Okay.
Yeah. It's good to know you lost Mark at your third word.
Yeah, I just think
I'm a teacher in church.
You get an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not. It should be funnier, Jim.
Thank you.
No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. We should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note, was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like, you seemed confident and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like for instance, took like $6 withdrawals at the bank at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
It's funnier, right? Like the setup's good. They're like, oh, you like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things.
Yeah, that's solid feedback. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend went in the bathroom and I could hear her whispering to herself.
Glad I signed up for this. This is nice. Don't get discouraged. But
No, seriously though, you really you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar put in the just to like. No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
No, come on.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did 2, right, on that?
I did. I eat at Taco Bell for dinner and $6 of gas.
I think you need to fucking lose it a little bit, dude. You're too fucking structured. You hung up on jokes. You know, you do something like open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Kill Tony 6 that took the girl rock climbing? That's me. You wanted to impress her? Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of all the shows, where he.
With Valentine's Day.
Right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking him questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was, unfortunately, I'm going to reveal to you guys it was made up. That's a made up joke.
It's also, you're not 14.
Yeah. You're right.
Put your girl shit and,
You know what? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's true.
That's what I wrote it for, the children.
seriously, I know, did you go to college?
I did, yeah. How'd that go? I graduated.
Yeah.
Barely.
You're a smart guy. You're going to work out for you.
Thank you, Mark. You heard it from my
blessing.
Okay, you
Thank you. I go on to thank you. That was great, man.
Oh yeah. All right, Dennis, everybody. That's number 1. We're down with 1.
Mark, I don't think we should touch that.
He's at Ari Dennis on Twitter.
I just know that, like, I'm going to say something tonight, and like 15 years from now, one of these guys is going to come to me and go, you remember that fucking night where we did that thing?
Right.
That fucking thing? You said that thing to me? Well, look at me now, you fuck. And you're going to say, let's sit down in the garage and work this out.
Yeah. Exactly. And that is the magic of it. There's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be dinosaur vagina again. It's like the balls deep of references.
No, it's good. It's good. It's helping people.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got him to quit. Good. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
They'll be back on Monday.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Nanis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right, your next comedian is Lil Bro.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch tailed me, man. Because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell. And there's where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like T-Saurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
There he is. He got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. I get excited. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. Although if you lost me,
Magic Johnson's son.
EJ.
EJ.
Okay.
Like, why'd you, like, I was like, you know, I was sort of.
That's like 6'7" wearing high heel pumps.
Why did you just go with cock over Adam's apple? I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and then like, there should have been a dick.
Because
I agree.
Maybe he didn't go with the dick there because he's not 14 years old.
plus it was tucked. He put it in the classic. It was tucked. Yeah, it was tucked, and the right leg was out.
So wait, this is a real story?
No. So,
God, that would have been so much better.
What's the name of the dinosaur?
Teosaurus Rex.
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like online.
There's another one called Teosaurus.
They no online. Like
That's what you sit
trannies.
down with in the afternoon, and then trannies. They don't like that word. Trannies don't like to be called trannies.
What do they like to
I
be
hate to
called?
break it to you, transsexuals. There's something about the
With their
transgender. Yeah. Just trans.
But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so it's cool.
Yeah, it's like you grew up with trans.
Trans am if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I really had fun. Like, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but I wasn't
Great delivery, though.
I wasn't really worried about who EJ was. You know, I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know, because he's one of those man bros.
I should have said
Who says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that when you said EJ, that meant that shot? There's one half player in the back of the room.
a sister brother. Let's break that.
So there's a disconnect there, but it's
Disconnect is just when
it wasn't bombing. It wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman. Totally.
okay, and then
There's nothing to see
we're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Nice cases. That's very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Lil Bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. Fun fact about Lil Bro, I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro, BROUGH. So
I thought it was Lil Brogue, and it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt to their voice.
it's not very little at all.
No, yeah, that's
Give the little dick. There's no accounting for nicknames after a certain point.
Yeah.
Mark's busting out some pills
Just to get caressed.
he's having a Nicorette.
Are you still?
He just ate half of it.
What's that?
Isn't that supposed to be just like temporary to get over?
Are you still on weed? Are you still on weed?
Yeah, and it helped my cancer. Thank you.
Well, this is helping me not get cancer.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. Do you ever? I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon, and I think about it about 100 times a day because it starts to affect me. Right? Is that the start of quitting? Do you remember that part that you were on?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine, and this seems to be the most safe delivery system.
Mark, didn't you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, could you warn us before you're going to do that?
It's giving you gas.
So everyone, I'm about to speak.
I think sometimes they do give you gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives me gas, but I think they do give some people
It
gas.
does something to you because it stinks over here.
It does not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you old blowheads know was the stuff they put in blow that would make you feel better. Remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro heads? Are those Lil Bro fans? Is that the name of his fan
That's what they should call them, little bro heads.
Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Like, fucking Daily Motion pumping out HD video.
Wow.
Oh my
God, I just watched myself.
Ridiculous.
That's
like really good quality.
I think we're going to die tonight, Tony, now that we just watched ourselves on
What is that?
Brian's phone.
That's crazy.
How did we get inside that phone? That's amazing.
What are these mics doing?
Oh, yeah, they got a weird, like,
That's not turning it on and off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like a uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Some interesting stuff.
What do we got, like 8 more to go?
Yeah.
Christ. You know, the bar here closes at midnight. That's hilarious. That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something.
That's when you know the hand's going in the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormoz Rashidi.
What's going on, guys? You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight? What if it's your lucky knife? Wouldn't a better saying be, bring a gun to a gunfight? Or, don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police, tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die because of gun violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs, and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually it's only an even prime number that gets that one. A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. That's 3 math jokes.
Wow, dismounting in an easy, making it look easy, getting off at exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro, Hormoz Rashidi.
3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought the what if it's your lucky knife was a good line.
Yeah. No one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you get a laugh off of that? Yeah, well, I was laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there's another punchline you had, the code one or something, where like it got me laughing, cosines, and I didn't laugh, and I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's enjoying it.
Right. It's a math thing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. It's pretty, smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But good delivery and confident.
And you built in the joke at the end for when you tank, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah, it's good. It's always good to be able to buffer that comment.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work, that your friend told you that it wouldn't work?
And then it was proven that he was right.
Right.
Shouldn't go either way.
Go either way.
That's clever. Yeah.
It's like a fail-safe.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few?
I got a lot of jokes.
That's great.
Yeah.
Do they all involve math? Is that like
No.
Change?
This was,
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like Hot Pockets?
This was, I think we can agree this was a math-heavy set.
This was the most math-heavy set. A friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny at the comedy.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah. Exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard, though. Like, I have a math joke, and half the time it works.
Yeah, it just doesn't always add up. But yeah, look at you. You don't look like a math guy. He looks like a math guy. Yeah.
He sells it better, but...
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is like I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. But Dr. Phil says every time you take a pack of cigarettes, or you have a pack of cigarettes, that takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting. I stopped smoking. But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
See? Math jokes.
It takes a long time to get to wherever that was going.
I think that Hormoz is in a math gang, actually. Look at him. Throwing signs. Involving numbers.
No, I like this guy. This guy's a good guy.
Yeah, we love him.
Did you ever use the Somov, the Persian spices I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. Oh, that was you gave me? Yeah, it was interesting. It's an interesting flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what?
Give me...
Yo, you try that Persian spice? That shit I slipped on, what you think of that? Put some stevia in there, it'll kill you.
Do you guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes at both numbers that you're like, oh, you kind of have to? Yeah.
No, you know, I feel like I had one at some point.
I'm trying to remember.
A lot of people that watch my comedy always go, you know, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes, and it's something that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to get more in there. What's this Persian spice thing that you gave Mark?
I heard on the podcast, like, he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff, so I brought some soma, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
And I just gave him some packets.
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very nice. Yeah. I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No. But kebabs?
That's why you put it on. Yeah, fucked up then. Because I went ahead and put it in cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it can go on everything. So.
Savory.
Oh, okay, right. That's why.
Does Persian spice taste like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different thing?
Oh my God, are you going to go up next?
You son of a bitch. Because they wear cologne.
I have a question for Ramos. Were you, are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our quiz? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Ramos Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Ramos Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make with it? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put it on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's just that it's got to it.
The next one. Let's not talk about how the mic thing moves up and down.
You ever listen to the Persian Spice Girls?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they try to tell you what they want, what they really, really want. But speaking in Persian,
yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language barrier.
Tony, host your show. Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that just fucking kill me. All right. Not only is this guy
kill Tony, is that what
you son of a bitch? There you go, full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and a fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys, which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep things skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just trying to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I actually had.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman to do that?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know. Do you have people bring you up as a guy with a speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be the surprise.
Right.
There's no reason to dwell on that.
Yeah. That's good. It's your style.
They sound a little retarded, but
Yeah, but that's charming.
it's me.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's a guy with a speech impediment. Yeah.
He can't even say transgender.
Transgender. I think.
We say it, please.
Transgender.
See?
Wait, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't say.
What was the one from today?
What was the one today?
I don't remember. I try to forget the words.
Was it ennui?
What was it? What?
Diet right?
You couldn't say diet right.
Diet right. I have a problem.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Yeah.
Could you, oh my God, here's a good one for you to say.
Yeah.
Could you say or sing Katy Perry's Roar?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar like a lion?
War? Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. Who's the, what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh every Christmas?
You know, my favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest.
Oh, you should do that.
Who is it that
That's actually one of my jokes. So I sing that song.
who is it the wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale?
I'm getting
Little, she's little, but what else is, how else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red Riding Hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on this stage, guys.
Well, you wanted a blowjob, you're going to settle for a break.
Oh my God! I hope you're never waked because if you're yelling, "I'm being waked! I'm being waked!" people will just giggle and move along.
So you should open with it.
Hey, are you,
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, "Can you say my name?"
He is one lewd wobot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you. You gotta, that's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle, but I have trouble with L's too, but they're not as extreme. Yeah. I don't say, I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have?
Like, I don't use my tongue to say it. I don't go la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's la la la. So it's really W's, but like now that you know that I just told you that, you would notice it, but I'm very good at it. But I think that.
You're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
It's called the rolling out. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
Yeah. I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously?
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly.
That's
Until I actually
Maybe if you take off the hat wig thing, you'll hear better.
until you
like if I hear like a recording of myself and I can hear
Yeah.
how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine in my head.
That's good. That's good.
I guess I don't know. It's good.
do you sing?
I can't talk. What do I say?
It might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah, sing it.
No.
Will you actually give it a try? Can we try to download that real quick?
That's good, man. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Josh Martin,
It's a good
everybody.
guy. Good guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point to where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that'd be good.
Totally, man. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation?
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people with a rolling L a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Let us live a little.
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want. Josh Martin comment. That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening. Can you see that? Isn't that just
That's
creepy?
amazing HD. Like,
Patriot looks pretty good.
Pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, or we're going to just, I don't know.
Daily Emotion.
That was like half a stoner thought.
Totally.
Pretty soon we're gonna be watching what we're about to say, and you just fell into that fucking thought, didn't you?
Someday we're gonna look at stuff.
Yeah. And it's gonna be looking back at us while we're looking at it.
Yeah.
I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You gotta take a shit?
How does that fit in?
Definitely.
Snap one off for daddy.
Oh Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever.
You can tell she has big areolas by the way she walks.
Wow.
You cannot. Yeah, you can tell. No idea. There's no way.
Oh, meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
He just likes to show off his R pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our airwheel was.
Right?
All right, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Frank Castillo.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and just like, wait, where's Sam? No. I told you guys. I would grab Osanet in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all I got.
Wait a second, that was 23 seconds.
I can do one, boss. Yeah,
Did it seem like a minute long when you planned it?
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
All right, I'll do one more.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, let the baby finish crying first. Okay, go ahead.
All right. I have siblings. We did that one. Thank you. Like you said, I like giving advice to my siblings a lot. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to ruin white people for such a young age. That's clever. But,
You like the bonus joke, Mark?
It's a thinker. You know what I mean? It's a thinker. I didn't get it. What do you mean? I missed it.
She asked me where black people came from, and I didn't want to explain everything because I didn't want to white people for such a young age. Yeah, because
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now I got it.
It wasn't wordplay in it. You kind of eluded you. Why is it uncomfortable now?
What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings?
First of all, you used the word siblings too many times.
But the other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not the other kid. Like, The Wire was more important.
Season 1 of The
Right,
Wire
was more important than his brother.
I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
But,
So we don't mind the other kid dying, but pick a different season of The Wire.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll make sure to get them. I think that actually makes it pretty specific. I think it's a good suggestion. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you go on,
The other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was clever. But you only have 2 jokes? Well, I got like a solid.
he didn't use his whole man, and then he got close.
Solid 3 jokes.
you got to remember the first 4 seconds of that were him saying, like he said, my name is Frank Castillo. Do you always open with that?
Only on your show.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
You're off to a good start there. Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both of you. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much.
Which two? There's 4 of us sitting here. Good job, Frank. No, seriously, you're good.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Give it up. He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? Ends with an O. Alright. Jesus, what are you going to do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on. Settle down. First person ever spelled Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo, third baseman for the Pirates. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. Is 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
What's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick mold now. And dick mold sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick mold is actually, you can get this kit. So at home, you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed. So if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that. Kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place. Like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? Oh, that's it. Thanks.
You hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
Starring Ray Fiennes.
You reminded me of just that energy that you come on stage with that have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you've worked them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel to you?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent,
Yeah.
which, what do you do? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or,
Do you not give a fuck?
I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it. And
You care a little.
I care, you know, what do you got to do, though?
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my job, so
You fucking did it, man.
There's a complete 180 there. I don't give a
What was
fuck.
he?
Oh, yeah, I give a lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
yeah.
Backup dick. That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Well, he's got 1 minute of material and we're going to record a CD already.
Just do the first cut.
It's all right.
The other joke, the last joke needs a third thing.
Yeah, I wanted to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that. And I'll probably get
Next
that off.
time because it's a special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, then you stop.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something
We're not here to write your fucking ass.
half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
But I was thinking maybe,
Come on, John, be a sounding board.
give me some
Not just
tags.
board, not just board.
I like backup dick, and the I think you should deal with some of this. The issue of like if your gay friends using your dick to fuck themselves.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird.
But that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and like all this weird shit.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, well, no, I don't know if he should be too excited about dick molds, but
I can just picture it now. 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
yeah,
The first
that's
3
the
times
problem.
you said it.
The first few times you said dick mold, it was so fast that
But you said it like
it could have been dick old or dick
Yeah.
old or I've got a dick flu.
But like, you said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh yeah, dick molds.
see, I got it, but I know about it. But you should really
about dick mold.
Yeah, I have a tattoo of it. But no, you should really maybe go like they give you a clay or what? Like you should maybe do like a.
Where the fuck did you see this dick mold?
So one of my friends told me that he actually did this, and his girlfriend got this kit, and he made a replica of his dick.
Start the joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I did it 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it out.
Like that, you just sort of like dick molds. Am I right? You're like, no, you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that. Like make it bigger. You know what I mean? Are you just saying that mummy dick? Yeah. That he cheats on his dick mold? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick mold.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Wait, why did I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, look at that. That's my dick I'm lying about.
So you can give it as presents and go, this is my molded dick
dildo and give it to girls for a present and just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those. Where do you guys live?
What world is this? Were you actually saying that to me seriously? Like, you know, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend?
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Only smart.
You don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
One of my,
I like that. DM.
It's almost midnight. Let's wrap this up.
Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Daily Motion. She just named a dick mold.
You got a good attitude. You got a good attitude.
one of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that dick mold live streaming from the penthouse at the Melfina Del Nina?
It's a little blood.
I thought his first, what? I thought the first, look at him, Mark, for the visual. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, come on, feel it, feel it. Feel the vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, it leaves
Don't
no
leave.
room
Don't
for...
you fucking leave.
It leaves,
Who's leaving?
I don't care.
when the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of it. So I give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right into the next thing.
Pot's like next level. Like, you're smoking, all you can think about is dick molds.
For your first time, that was amazing, man.
Thanks so much, guys.
Unbelievable! Oh!
Best vlog for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at MMURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure.
How about cat fart pizza, too?
Expect -3 new fans after
I
tonight.
beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it tonight. The internet's open all night. You know that shit's already taken. It's got to be Dick Mold 7.
And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Go.
It's better than MN.
My old angel fire.
Hat.
Yeah, it could also be like mold on cheese, like dick mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody. He goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
Hey, everybody! How y'all doing? I gotta be gone in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm gonna drop the voice now.
So you're going with you made the weird guy decision.
Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee Wee Herman.
We've seen this happen before. You put a little thought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yeah.
Yes. They named him Scott Kidd.
How'd you feel about what happened?
I had fun. How about you, man?
It's all right. But I felt like there's a lot of effort going into.
That's my grandfather. That's
your grandfather?
Hi, scooter-ooter-booter-dooter, beep-bap, beedle-a-boo.
Did he say it in a
Is that really
silver
him?
suit?
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act regular?
I don't have a banjo.
You have a banjo?
I don't have a banjo.
Oh. What's that got to do with anything?
That's what he used to play.
I have no idea.
It's like two spies meeting in an alley. I don't have a banjo. I don't have a banjo.
I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy.
Man. Okay.
Might be me.
The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. You got to commit.
You really have to fucking do an hour of that. Like 20 years from now, people go, "Can you do that?"
You can? You can do an hour of that?
Why not?
All right.
For you?
No, I'm just asking a practical question.
Yeah, no.
You really can? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's saying it? No, don't do it anymore.
And sometimes, like, he can do the weird guy thing for a while until he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes it's hard to get up and just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you.
Like, hey, no,
I hate myself.
Mark, Doug, was it like hard to find your voice? Because it does take like a couple years to find actually your voice usually.
The last week was when it happened for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes forever, but it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule you can't do it, you can't succeed at it. But it seems like it's just hard to like just kind of get by on oddness. You know, like you gotta. You don't want uncomfortable after, you want genuine after. So I think you could write really good jokes and probably deliver them in a more normal way.
How many times
The thing is, like, it's weird, Doug, though. Like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. And do you ever watch? Do you ever watch like those old evening at the Improv? I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing that you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, I know that guy. It's me then. But it's not that different.
Well, no, but that's true. That's truer of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
Oh, yeah, glasses.
Glasses. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit.
What's he gonna tell us?
Yeah, I had glasses, but not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you're doing because it's like it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, be
Card shuffler.
Yeah, or
Most people that wear that suit don't have a bag of
or
jelly
like you might
beans
be
in their pocket.
or like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
And yeah, that. What was that about?
When the prop was weird.
I don't have any pills, so I just.
You went with some random array of jelly beans and Mike and Ike's.
Yeah, that is what it is.
I think not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts.
Wow,
It's a really great point.
Really cuts the heart of it, Mark. Just say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable Guy start off normal and then went country? Maybe he needs to go the opposite way. Start country, go normal.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
You can evolve into a character. I would just, it's hard to start.
It was more of a hybrid.
Yeah.
The jokes are been written and done.
Yeah. Regular?
Yeah.
Say one of them regular.
Not the diarrhea one.
And not
My favorite.
Do you have one more joke you can say regular?
It's gonna take too long. Nah, fuck it.
Do you guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
Alright, this one's dark.
Good setup.
Alright, great.
I'm in.
Okay.
Bring
So the
out the
Grim
light
Reaper,
breaks.
right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'd still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's death, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah, do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice.
That's a great.
Really just masturbate.
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, it is better for that one. Yeah, see, sometimes even people that know comedy are wrong.
Yeah.
Good luck with everything.
But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter. DEVOKID.
This is not a great thing
thing for me to do.
Why?
Because I always feel like I'm mean and I'm not being.
No, you're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are going to, 10 comics that are going to hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people off? Can I get a nothing?
Yeah, they're all so mad they're not even going to raise their hands.
Trying to help. You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we cannot sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You call me again, Tony.
I heard it. It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. You know he sent a battle warrant.
That's an easy way to sell a cheap
I
suit.
remember my first joke. Do you remember?
My eyes won't stand out. The light's too bright, and you won't see my eyes because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not fair, because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new.
And that suit is not high.
I know comedy's very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre.
No,
we're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help everybody.
Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first joke?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store, and I had a bag full of props.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
At the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs, and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Do you have an Arcada?
Mark, he like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs it forward. Because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like
you have to get something, right?
No, right? Yeah, it's like a
3
or 4 minute set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And it's enough to make you come back. I remember the panic of that. Like you wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting bumped. Fourth, well, it was maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5.
Attrition rate in people.
It wasn't at the Comedy
Store
Store in Boston.
Never do it again.
Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah, sometimes they're crazy.
I just remember like, oh my god.
Was your guys' shit really dirty starting off, like most stand-up comics?
Well, he started talking about having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something, and like he used to wake up in the morning and open the refrigerator and be like, "Hey, orange juice, cherry," like it was something fucking retarded, and like, but then I used to take the mic stand and I'd put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art. And I just used to like to set the mic stand, sit on the chair, and people would be like, "Oh, like that's art," you know what I mean? It was ridiculous.
You're a prop comic too.
No, wow. I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin that I had, like a,
That was in the bag?
It was in the bag, yeah, and it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it was a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg. And then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, baby penguin on the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out. And I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin, and then put all of it away. And that was the bit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, And it got a laugh. Like people would laugh every time I did it. I eventually stopped doing it, so I was like, "This is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just throwing this thing." But
I used to use the mic stand like as like I think like at the time it was like before AIDS, but herpes or something, and I used it like
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. But I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance with the mic stand, because like that, you know what I mean? Like it's horrible.
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of... That's 10, but then, of course, we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really?
Okay. Yep. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian t-shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know? And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's that says buffet, so you know it's gonna be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas and sit in fucking Margaritaville. Like, I want to go, like, to leave the country. These people, they're like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. We'll take out the coach. We'll just, you know, go to Margaritaville. And then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles.
I just have right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Like you were really after him.
Yeah.
I worry that like the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of like we're sort of past, you know, finding that you know
To be
you're
a negative
too angry about Jimmy Buffett, but
Okay.
but I like your passion.
Yes, you're worked up as if like this morning some Buffett related incident
Happened. Okay.
went down that made it
Well, you didn't hear Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, but you're very, you're angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed it something more current.
Okay.
Are you a squirter?
Well, there are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world. But,
Yeah, and it is $5 somewhere.
Was your father an alcoholic? What's going on?
No.
Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not often.
Okay, yeah,
But
that's probably why you find that whole mentality annoying.
no, it's like normally I lead into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah, like people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like
I
it's
like
like
ranch dressing.
yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how it's just kind of
The
like
ranch dressing culture.
the ranch dressing, like white America, like Walmart, like that.
You're right, you're doing a whole cultural
Yeah,
attack.
so normally I like lead up to it and it's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work out the Jimmy
So with the
thing.
ranch thing, the Buffett thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not on trial.
So you say you were working out something right now?
Well, like I've done it, but I haven't done it like a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like
No, I meant like you only have 1 minute. It's like a special event, so you're just like working out like a joke right now. Or
no,
so you're done?
like I don't know, because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags and like
let's
not
give
just
some
tags, but just like feedback
Jimmy
and advice.
Buffett, what an asshole. Jimmy Buffett.
You're trying to characterize what you think is fucking sad about America.
Yes.
And for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett and Walmart.
Well, yeah, but more like the people that go to these concerts,
Right.
like that are like, I can't wait to go
The
see
Tommy
Jimmy
Bahama
Buffett, and they're
shirts.
all wearing
Tommy
Hawaiian t-shirts and like
Bahama.
lays on their neck and like spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they say, wow, that was so much fun.
Yeah, but they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get what you're trying to do.
Hawaiian t-shirt.
I get what you're trying to do.
Yeah. No, it's an area that's worth exploring, and you know, you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of attack an entire type of person. You gotta really pick the right things. And like
Yeah, like I'd go after, instead of Jimmy Buffett, I'd go after cat lovers.
what's
What's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong?
He's just taking a shot at me.
Dude, yeah, me and Mark are both insane cat lovers, so like...
Yeah, you're in the insane cat posse, are you? I mean, pussy. Boom!
Oh!
Yeah, you know, Joey Diaz.
Oh, are you talking again, security? Because we'd really like you to just, we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey Diaz agrees with her on the ranch because he said with buffalo wings, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's almost there.
Yeah. It's just a little too angry. Like, be more chill about how I
No,
just like
fuck you.
business.
Keep the anger.
Okay.
Pick better references.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
I got fuck you. Keep the anger. Go all
Have
out.
you been to Toby Keith's I Love This Place?
Toby
That might be
Keith's
more fun to
better,
make
yeah.
fun of, more fun.
Because, like, honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable, wealthier white dudes.
Right.
You know, they're not, like, you're trying to attack them.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. No one has really filed their opinions.
Well, that's
I
what.
think I have a little bit of a problem with him.
Yeah.
Oh, see, there's you're speaking
Yeah, I
to
don't know.
somebody.
Just, like, the culture, just like I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere. And
She
like,
looked up the tour
just
dates,
freaked
you
out.
guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a lot of fucking research.
I was
That
on the
should be
Jimmy
the whole
Buffett
bit.
message
So I
board.
was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this
I
routine,
did.
and I got angry.
I did. I really.
All right, thank you very much.
Sarah Weinstein.
He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian T-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shank.
one more comment
Yeah,
and
one
then
more.
we get to our regulars, and we actually found this.
Yeah, we. I
There's
pulled
3
one out.
more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and we'll wrap it up with our 6 semi-regulars.
Next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't really take me seriously out here. Last week I accidentally wore a blue UCLA shirt in a blood neighborhood. The niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gang members, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year, they voted me most likely to still be alive in 10 years. Like I'm a punk or something. I am light-skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It sucks like white people ask me shit they won't ask no dark-skinned person. I like black people, I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I know you're gonna assume because I'm black I voted for Obama. I'm a felon, I can't vote. It's true I am a felon though. It's true. It is. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was gonna vote for him.
Overslept a whole day.
I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh,
So if he would have lost,
Well,
I
that's
would
what
have
they
felt
wanted you to do. Good job.
I think he had some good jokes.
That was
man.
great.
Yeah.
That was great. Yeah, I just opened with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't either. You connected with the crowd, mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there's some point of view there, and it's good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Heck yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. It's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of.
Yeah, good question.
That was
What'd you
about
think
as
of
funny
that?
as a heart attack. No, I like that. I think Jerron's got a bright future.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comic store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that you know if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yes.
So it's important to you.
Yes. You're the Messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow.
I
always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
To close out every show ever since its inception, we've had two lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only two regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material.
They started on the show.
Yes, and they've been with us ever since.
But one of them's in the back right now going, fuck, what am I going to do about my Jimmy Buffett material?
Right.
And they're both females, which is weird because, like, females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like, it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, they get called females.
Yeah.
Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien species. Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And
You don't shit on females, do you, Redman?
No, I love female comics. I shit in their mouths.
You shit on the girl.
In their mouths, not on them. In them.
Hi-yo.
Hi-yo.
He likes to challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right in there.
The poop in their butt. The double. All right.
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
Right. And then double up.
Let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajov.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. About the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know what they're thinking. They're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens. And I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. All right, that's what I have. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped late. So it's actually like 30 seconds.
You want to do some more?
I'm always coming up a little short. I had another joke in that same pocket is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender wasn't enough for me. I don't know, I'm still in that. What? Somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I thought
Did anybody bark out there?
Am I just here? Not only am I asleep looking at cats and hearing them? Okay.
The girl with dogs in her head.
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, could you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them, because I liked it, but I've already forgotten all of it. Well, use your microphone voice, Mark. He can't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she disappointed her parents.
I like the joke about
the threesome.
She doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
That was good.
True.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And what else was there?
About sleep, and I literally have been sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I wake up in the morning to text message pictures of kittens like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the pussy I was looking for. Sorry.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No,
What's it called?
I just
The one that makes you sleepwalk? Ambien? Take Ambien?
no, I just drink a lot. Drink myself to sleep.
Oh.
I just my brain is processing so many. I have to turn it off.
I liked it when you
Shut it down.
said pussy hunting. That sounds fun to me. Sounds like a fun activity.
It is a difficult prey.
Put on an orange vest and go pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about cats?
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what both times the email said text me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you, I'm not ready for that response.
What I really want was a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Wrong pussy.
Yeah, have some more
I'm going to keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny. Where's the pussy picture?
But that was so. How does that stack up? You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She got point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah, those are good points of view.
Whiskey. Yes.
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
Yeah.
I thought
Some of that was from last week.
She didn't really excite us because we were just kind of used to this shit.
Yeah, I got an email that said they said go ahead and do something.
Oh, okay, because this is a big show for you.
Yeah, do stuff that works.
Big fun room to perform. Hey, did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be here.
You seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to do fine.
Definitely.
it's going to be great.
Born and started right on Kill Tony episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 months that we've been doing this. I literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it. Get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why are you yelling at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? The guy who has no enemies.
Keep it going for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. On Twitter, she's at Sarah Dress.
You can watch her go up and pop her cherry. You can watch her bleed. Episode 2.
And your
Yeah,
final.
something else, if you want to watch the other Kill Tonys, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed. And if females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to jokes.
Well, she didn't wear underwear, and you could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes. And it was really uncomfortable. We had to talk to her about it. And like 2 episodes later,
This isn't true what you're saying.
No, this is 100% true.
You mean she had like a camel toe?
What? Oh, it was more than a camel toe. It was like 2 camels. Not true?
It's like a camel.
Came on a half at least. Come on, Tony.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Well, I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly.
It's nothing worse than a bunch of guys saying, like,
Our final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everyone.
Don't ask me shit because I've gone fishing. In my brain, most things are gone
Hey
missing.
guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjecting.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, you know, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. He was getting super hot. He started feeling my booty, and I was like, are you taking change out of my pocket? You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings.
take your what? Feelings.
And then I go into how he pawned my Nuva ring.
Oh, that's the best, Brian.
I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That's why. That was your worst week you've done, by the way.
Really?
Yell at the girls. What is wrong with you?
It's rough.
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love.
Yeah.
Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause praise. It's incredible.
But that was your worst week, and then
So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
fucking be her up on them. Let them know that it didn't work.
It's Tony, you're like half a girl. There was a disconnect for me on the that you would have change in your back pockets, like
Gotcha.
you got your booty, you got some change here. But that Nuva ring thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like that's a really fun feeling.
Okay. Cool.
And as Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful, and that you also
Thank
told
you,
your
Brian.
best joke.
no, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes were
You
okay.
fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part.
This isn't
you know what? You still got it in.
because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right.
Sometimes you need 5, Doug.
I need 4 to 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the neutering thing.
Did you just make a 420 joke?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
Oh, that's fresh joke.
And watch the new habit of I've noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 knows coming out of nowhere. That seems like a new thing. That's
Try to switch those up with an occasional yum.
Or anything other than.
Or I mean.
Oh, you really, Tony? The guy who segues with, that's interesting.
Yeah, that was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say about the uncircumcised microphone? I mean,
you just said I mean twice.
Yeah, you fuck.
I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Collington, everybody. She's Collington on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
She's seen her every week.
She's come a long way since the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
Could you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. She go to a party, she needs free food. What was she saying about the rent? She's going to pay for parking.
Ask for your opinion, not a recap. Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're here tomorrow with the podcast.
Thank you for having me. I hope it went okay for you. Was that right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some jabs, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight. After, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Mark on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, do you got anything you want to promote right now? I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time. Go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for Getting Doug with High. Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. Dan Kiltony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thanks, guys.
Click rolls. SWAT.TV.
You, they accuse Moshe, look, you're killing Jews. You killed Jews. What? First of all, Korach started. Second of all, it was an existential threat to Klal Yisrael. And by the way, as powerful as Moshe is, Moshe can't make the earth open. Moshe can't make the earth open. Only a Charlie can make the earth open. And yet they're accusing Moshe of killing Jews, of killing Klal, killing Am Hashem. What's the pshat? He says, turn the page.
This is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's exciting to be back. As always, so fun. We're here, another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute, hang out, see what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been, our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. So this is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had
Selma Hayek, or salmonella poisoning.
Bad chicken?
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night I ate El Pollo Loco, which is, they get their chicken from Foster Farms. And Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this. So people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning. Fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever
So
had.
when you always make fun of me for being a vegan, you factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You could get that shit from, you could get crap from kale. You know, you could die from kale. I hear it.
Yeah, I could really, I hear about that all
It'd
the
be the biggest
time.
pussy ever if you died from kale.
I've heard of so many people, the new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale once you cook it. Just like chicken. But yeah, so
That's some scary talk. Speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. And we have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
yeah,
Segue.
we're gonna be in San Diego. We're gonna have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's gonna be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shafir's.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town, so.
Holy moly.
So it's gonna be a good party. It's AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You've been like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But, and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. Of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm gonna contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
it was cool. It was cool seeing them, like, because I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City Heat. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me. I said I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, you know, Scary Perry sitting there in the front row. People are just fucking with him. Like the guys are giving him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. Wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying with water pistols. It was
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here? Everybody, our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
You know, it was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know if he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Maron really did like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
what was that?
Got a little excited at the end
He
there.
even said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. You know it's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, you know, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too. I got
bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Podfest to change into his outfit. And you didn't leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's creepy
Oh,
sock.
then somebody left it.
Now, there's something I want to say to you, Rabbi. I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Perry. I saw the picture with you. Back in in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel Show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Rabbi, my good friend that plays Captain America.
SpongeBob was there. The weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people.
Yes, it was the characters, and we were there. It was a good. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about it. Because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns ugly.
There you go. Yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes.
Yeah, and you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying "Holy moly." You remember that?
No.
You kept saying, if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying "Holy moly," and I have a song by the same name, so I said I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite song. My dad, Bubba, in Mississippi. He loves this song.
All right, here it goes. Holy moly.
Turn up. On the south side of Chicago, there's a lot going down. There's a car girl, her name's Tony. She doesn't mess around. And I saw her, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, on the road to Chicago, on the south side, holy moly, holy moly, on the road.
Nobody was clapping yet. You said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton. It could be Tony Collette. It could even be Tony from Captain and Snake. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
It's the Windy City, too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Tony,
wow, there you go.
Yes, I feel
Tony's a hooker is what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah.
So that's an actual. How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father's favorite song. I told you.
Well, the thing that I noticed,
he starts dancing, he'll start doing this little strut. He'll just go like that.
What I've noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Because you just. All right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses.
Yeah.
Like,
And a solo.
I could shake your thing.
Yeah. Just bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me do these tunes. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the Presidents of the United States of America also.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us, as always, to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and fiberglass.
ABS plastic in the middle.
The heaviest fiberglass ever.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in this $5,000 outfit that he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are and whatever the fuck. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, in no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first return since the pilot episode, when it was actually called Hinchcliff's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode. Right. I've never seen him in my life.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm glad, Rick, we could do it right this time. You came back, we did it the right way. I want to say something to you, Rick.
Oh, wait, and also our other guests. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Put your hands together for Sandy Danto. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
A long time ago.
Wow.
For 45 seconds.
When did Mad TV end? No, I'm confused.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
As far as anyone in here knows, it never existed.
Fuck yeah. So, Sandy, this is your first time on the show, and this is Rick's first time with the Patriot.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Paulie several weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was Kill 2013. With Doug Benson, they made a surprise appearance at the end that was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies is he can never figure out what time it is.
Yeah,
It's true. All those fancy units.
Everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something to you? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing very good. Sure. For first place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles, number 55, back in December of 2012.
Wow.
I really like your Pauly Shore impersonation.
Oh, thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like a raper that knows his dates.
Could you do that voice for the remainder of this show?
Oh, wow.
You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
It's all about him with this.
So what do you say right now?
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I am dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
Wait, about me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ari Shaffir's Skeptic Tank, and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that?
Exposition. He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Wow.
What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan of
I want you to meet my mom someday,
I think we all would like that. I think it's fair
my
to
mom
say.
started this whole
What
fucking
superhero is she?
She's the super crab mama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. She's Bubba at June. They're Mississippi. They're very proud. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Bubba and June.
In real life?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bubba and June Patriot.
Yeah, you ever been to Mississippi?
I mean, that laugh is not special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is not. Well, fuck yeah, man. And the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies or something. Hey, might not be him.
That is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Polly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not at an airport.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
Well, you can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Paulie.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? Because I remember just you like pain. At that point.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So
yeah, well,
what did you think it was? Like, what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
Not for yogurt, nothing.
Patriot, gay bathhouses.
Have you ever had any ailments?
Dude, what about Socrates?
So true. So true, Weez.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience because that's like the center of your whole, your being. It's just terrible.
You're like a fucking doctor over there. You really figured that out.
It's like worse than cancer.
Yeah.
Short and sweet.
Oh yeah.
I didn't hear that. What'd you say?
Anyway, so
where did you get this guy?
I know he showed up after that episode, after that first episode.
I heard you talking on Red Band on the Ice House. There was another girl that ate El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like 3 days. Yeah.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
That's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the people.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
Yeah.
By the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, it just got sequestered, right?
Come on, don't say that's too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Well, I'm super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then if they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's going to come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into.
No.
What was that? Is that one of the sound effects?
No. You should get Purvis on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jerry, by the way.
Where is she? Oh, wow. Lainey, hello.
Oh, there's Jer Bear. He was just spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere.
Slick dog. The pride of Aspen. Looks fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? Put your heads together.
How do you get into that thing? Is what she said.
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I gotta make sure like every step is correct because if I screw up, I'll pay for it in pain. I kind of look like Polly Shore because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Yeah.
Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago too.
Nice, Polly. Son of a bitch.
Right?
Polly's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy. God, so many talented names in there. All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd. Oh, yeah. Here he is now. Professional walk so far. Wait, that's old shtick, right?
Yeah. Is it on?
He says,
Judge Martin did do his job.
He's doing Will Tilly.
Oh,
Hello? There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great.
strong intro.
Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and they just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or, I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? Alright, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one. I don't think he has a watch either.
No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning, and then he hit strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocket to success.
That's right. I'm sorry, I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of? Who did you say that to? That you weren't gonna get picked?
I was secretly trying, telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit any
Yeah,
guy's
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird
Tony.
attempt, man.
It's better than
Why do you have to say your name? I was looking right at you. Tony. It got weird, and I like he was not doing well, and so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist. Interesting. There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him, and out of nowhere, I don't even think at a proper place, just said the words 9/11.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's the
That's a
quickest
good
way
hook,
out?
though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you could just abandon them and say 9/11, and just
Every
if you
time.
repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right. Yeah. Push the theater. The government.
All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, so 9/11. Anyway.
Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
Yeah, no. Get at the ice house, isn't it?
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have. That's a great. Like, can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that?
I bet they do. That's great.
Wow, there you go.
Why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be a
There
panel of open micers.
There should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. That's just...
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, totally.
Yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here.
It's cruelty-free.
We know.
Hi-yo. Zinger. Wow. Barely made sense. Anyway,
Stretching.
what, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you...
It's like a Macy's thing right there.
No,
Yeah.
it was Eddie Murphy's garage sale.
It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
That okay?
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's.
Got that at the DX.
I can tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just by the look.
Smell.
The person inside of it.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for,
He's going places.
he can take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 kid. He could be the 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem is going to be there's going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose.
Yeah.
9/11 style.
Could be.
It's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony who was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. Definitely. You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at Devo Kid on Twitter, by the way, DEVOKIDD. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
All right. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified in this town. Hollywood especially, I get stereotyped as a stereotype. I get it. I know how I look, how I sound, but I'm not a rapper. If I was, my rapper name, that's what I'm all about. You gotta keep it real if you wanna be a rapper. I can never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. They like to live with queen in the streets. I like this. I need some paper in the streets. Very interested. But everyone wants the game. As long as I'm getting mine, you know. I ain't had no sex to be freaky. Thing, you know, the more sex you have, the freakier you get. My biggest finish is when I can get a girl to be there.
Whoa. You don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear.
He might be able to fight the bear.
He actually could. Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. It's really messed up. Fuck yeah, J-Mac. Hey-oh, Zinger. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that, that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the mouth cover. It was really you? That's amazing.
That's like ventriloquism.
Yeah, you can throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home.
Interesting. Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro, I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. For those of you that don't know.
But way nicer. Like, I wish we could replace Paulie with just Sandy as Paulie.
Yeah.
If we talk to Mitzi, she'd be like, he's better, I like him.
He's better now. Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing that when you're like asleep? Or I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on, with that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
That's his hat. Do you really have one? Do you wear it? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well,
it's a different kind.
Interesting question, yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So,
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, right? I mean, that was frightening.
Oh yeah,
that belly button was like, it was like the creator killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he have an Audi?
No, it just was.
Do people still have Audis?
No, they're not doing Audis anymore. Yeah.
I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He's texted back and said, is that a tuber or is it TV?
Damn. Wow. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of. Do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
I can walk on water and see.
That's amazing.
I float in fresh water. I have a beer.
I can see
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see him swimming with the shirt off, just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better under.
He's got a great underwater
You should see him
body.
underwater. He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like Funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
That's great. Fuck yeah. There he goes, J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also a one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic. It leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about up here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
That Scott is a fucking liar.
Improvise some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, Holly, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Bayron.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked was a boyfriend. So I figured this was a good time to call her up. I call her up, she was drunk, and she told me, I asked her out, she goes, Joe, I just hope to have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you, isn't that halfway there? Okay, not so I figured I also have something 50% off. We could go shopping. She hung up, got bed, hung up the phone. Didn't say anything about her sisters or nothing like that. So, okay, we go to the next one. Okay, at Cinco de Mayo. I'm staying here, I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo, went to a concert, this blonde girl, she was very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's her name anyway? I don't know, but if I bring her home in about 2 hours, her name will get out. Okay, Smitter is Smitter.
Wow, he nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
The sad part about it, it actually went better than the first one.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. Except Jay London have PJ, I think. Oh, yeah. You have to talk to the microphone.
I burned the giant hat, that's why.
We didn't have to repeat that one. Right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was that just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny though when I said, well, I have visions fucking you. So, it didn't go that way.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, oh, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that me? We're halfway there.
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like it.
You just walked right up to her and said that out of nowhere? You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
I don't know. Where she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii?
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I rolled her.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
When she worked at?
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
You used to just show up at the hotel? See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there to...
No, I was just visiting her once in a while.
Even though she had a boyfriend?
Yeah, well, there's OPP.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier, the fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her, that's all. And I used to visit her, and there's other girl, Sandy. And then I finally did.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she used to be in a coffee shop. Did she have a boyfriend too? Yeah. So, I dated a girl from Chicago.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends? There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She liked to tell me her business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too, that's interesting.
She's like one of those girls likes hanging out with other guys, not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend didn't care.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her. I used to go to lunch with her, I used to go to the beach with her, working at McDonald's.
Wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Oh, why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, then
all right.
Chicago.
So about 3 chicks.
No, No, not about that. Well, in school, I was pretty good. It was 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8
to
9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So, thank you. And you guys have any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think the Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like, he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. How dare you?
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. It really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up.
Cash registered.
Oh, it would have been great. Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh? That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready to
adopted
date,
that.
but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah. He's not ready. At least he knows where he stands. It should almost be like a driver's license. You should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege. It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow, Paulie.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seen, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi as stars in Benji.
Wow, fucking shit.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore's Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club,
Yeah, that's not true at all. Things you just said.
No, you gotta check it out.
He said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin. You go off the Van Halen.
What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, and they were like, "What up, cuz? What you doing with all that blue on, cuz?" And I was stuck, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't gonna go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So, I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, "Excuse me, big brother. I don't know anything about Dinky set that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here." And they let me go, man. They were like, "You wanted them real niggas, huh?" That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But,
Dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paul.
Dude, sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
Yeah. That's true.
I've always been amazed.
I think like a brother.
Oh, you're going racist.
What do you mean? Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
What is the wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre.
The remake for the car wash.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's what they called it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government does the same thing.
Government? Like Democrats and Republicans?
Democrats, Republicans, whatever you call them.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? Everything's a game to me.
Well, which one? Which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me.
Or guess who? In some people's cases.
Operation, because she's only 4.
I think I did good. Y'all not talking to me.
Just don't emphasize.
Don't scrape the DNA off into the girl.
Has anybody
Snorty.
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna join the gang. He's like, son, if you're gonna join the gang, like, you're gonna whoop my ass. Because I'm not gonna let that happen. And like, didn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass in the gang.
But you didn't.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like, do you have to declare?
It kind of does. Like,
I'm looking to thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you
shoot a few niggas in 2.
They're like watching you in the arcade, the shooting games. Like,
yeah, they're watching like,
That's a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
all right, Paulie is on fire tonight.
This is the sharpest he's ever been.
It's unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah.
That was really good. So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So yeah.
Money as hell, y'all.
Get really good stage presence.
Yeah,
everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter @J Sherlock T. No clip was the name of that. The topic.
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying, and you'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like, Patriot, what'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you?
I like her female. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about evil on
No,
Cold?
not at all. We went off on a real. What did he say?
I'm like Ross Perot. I'm just gonna say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything shaved. No hair. You can have some hair in the pouch. That's okay.
Have you ever been with the chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control anyway.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yes.
Hell yeah. But it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with
Yeah,
girls
I
again?
told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl.
That's
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When has it been your day, week, or month, or even your year? I'll be there for you. The Rembrandts, you remember that song?
There you go.
That was a catchy ass song, man.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
No, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it. It changed my life because I came to the Comedy Store. Tony put me on this show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with night friends ended?
What?
I said, who did you have sex
It
with?
was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
The Sugar Shack.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange. What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on, would you fuck her with the costume on?
Yeah.
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
Anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contract.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn? Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. And, Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Very beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess. You guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fuck Commission, so if you rebel those kick.com, Marvel gets the release, I guess.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, it's we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot. However,
this is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to
we're going to start bringing beards. We're going to try some different looks for you.
Like a curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the patent
That counts. Because your career's about to take off.
Yeah. If you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate it.
Publicity.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS
The
copies.
Rocketeer. Maybe Laserdisc. Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch Mind Blue.
So true.
The Munchies of the Weasel.
Right?
Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor, because now, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, yeah. And then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me? Yeah. Probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Leah Nauer.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You should put my
Wait, you're not a movie star.
What?
Wait, what did she just say? Polish not a movie. Oh my goodness.
Hey.
For TV movie on country music television 2 years ago. It was called Risky Business.
That did come out.
He played
It's another thing, much like the Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business.
Yeah, I think you played this situation.
Dude, it was Polly Shortgo's Jersey Shore.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on my, well, I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that. Yeah. I'm saving it for the eve of my birthday.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? Did it just
No,
not
it
boil?
just didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but.
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure I just heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash.
I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because of salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of pre-fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
Some girls like out of pity would woo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21.
I can't wait till she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
It's
gonna be sock. It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest pink sock.
Did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Knauer.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person, because it automatically makes us all think like, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very weird.
Lady, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not in like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on you.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
Boner pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain being used when the time still isn't right.
But when I'm honestly, but when you talk about it, you're so beautiful. When you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't
bucket of ice or something. Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on a stage. Oh god, it's not weird, but it's
only weird because it's out of his pants right now.
True.
Right.
Would you fuck her
I gotta
boyfriend
try
to
it
get to
on.
her?
What?
Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind, and you take her from behind him.
Got a yellow jacket, right? But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like, be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like, I don't know.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
That's not fun.
no.
Patriot, what did you think of Leah?
I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. The shit just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Be careful.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
Will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was gonna look at them actually. So I'm wearing gloves. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just that they're
You got one of those retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on by feet and then I'm wearing
Don't
flats.
believe it.
Those are like naked shoes you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. See, he already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I can already tell.
By what? The smell?
No, I just looked. I glanced down and you can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on this stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure the security's good.
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on. That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I don't want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him the
That's
answer.
a perfect answer. That's
Thank you.
exactly what I would say too. We at Canower, everybody. Canower. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true. Very, very tight. Most chicks at 21 are just, I mean, they're on the city already nowadays,
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, right?
Followed!
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You like how I go to podcasts?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
Do you like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman. Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Fuck, yeah.
Holy fuck.
Everybody, nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy through history. So the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people check out young guys check out older women. How sexy was it? They call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice young lady's checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me MILF.
Worked out.
5 minutes. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog. And she's right. My dog drools because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I drool at the strip club because they have nipples and clits. We're all here trying to build a comedy career. And it's dangerous. The very last episode of The Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan of Bruce Boyman.
Yeah. It's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like stone cold.
Yeah, totally. You're well ventilated.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So, he's just going to grow more and more into stone cold from the waist up.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke, and then it goes right into something, like, some kind of interesting. I love the bark at the kibbles, and, I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
Well, it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like dogs.
Right, good point, too.
Mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy-ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
But he's got a cubicle job now.
Now it's from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Retired. And I'll tell you something.
Figured you'd go into career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Am I right? Chiropractor jokes, people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, you know what? Chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Obama.
The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect.
True. Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time, but still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
I've been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, good comedy scene. And it was going so well when life fell apart, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that
you into this world, man.
Right.
This is going boring.
Yeah, quickly. Seriously.
Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record. My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court. So I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unimonitor.
Dude. Oh, you better look out.
There's Asia.
It also starts. Oh, the mayor is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It's like a
Like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the filth. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Bruce, because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. And let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, take it easy on me. Or that lip. I think
put the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point. Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trapped your body in it for God only knows how long today.
Because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man suit. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit. Back in 2007, he was already working on this thing. Even before Iron Man came out in 2008. Wow. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this one.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh, he's got business cards.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He insulted us and called us homeless.
He said, I give these to all the homeless people we meet. He means.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at, no, just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh, yeah. AOL. Here's a 3.5 it's sitting on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains. So
one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family courts to the belly room. The guy's making it right now.
Yeah, hey, Bruce, I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell yeah. Totally. All right.
She might have gotten the money, but...
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. Wicked comedy.
You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer.
Wow.
Her time up here was a thrill for me. She told this whole room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posted Brian might have to fuck me to get to her.
And I'm not putting anything on the table, but truth be told, I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. I spent like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McCannon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? I just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, just retweet me once and you get a blowjob.
Okay, retweeted.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question.
Yeah.
If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. You know, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of anal sex, period.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks like
yeah,
like a mountain goat.
Yeah. We have sword fights and we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist, it actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. And I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patriots, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast too, so this is going to work out.
Looks like a double retweet.
Nice. Roll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. But look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples, it's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broke up with her tonight.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
thank you, Tony. Brian, you're in business. What's that? Jesus Christ.
Who's this?
Thank you.
Wild little
I have
fire.
a mirror.
There's the snorter too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter, people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right. She's got gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Come on, you're still in the mood.
Where's that? What is that?
So that's how you guys broke up.
Well played. Awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting lady. Kink.com, apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So,
Oh, yeah. I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
if I could get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Red Band fucks his girlfriend?
Hey, where did it become that he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like
You said
buttholes.
you don't like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
fuck yeah, totally.
Take it off.
There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee. Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you got to go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a mark for it.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in love.
Perfect.
Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh, Hot Rod 5000. It's more than boner
It's what
pills.
this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000? I wonder what would happen.
Snort a boner pill?
There's only one left.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was with a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
No.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
I heard him swapping comments.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes.
It's like, we just fucked, babe, bye.
Oh, Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
That's not fire.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket name. Let's see what's going on here.
So,
Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yeah.
The shakes and wine.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. One of the only adults I know. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? Life's hard. There's lots of challenges. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know, but I just like it because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like in a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett at the last show.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins.
Yeah, raisins.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, no one wants raisins. Like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yeah, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Yeah, because
Fuck yeah.
of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is. Free advertisement that they're
I have
very
another bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patreon?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I have a fun count.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the last?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that?
You know, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because I'm doing stand-up, you know?
Right.
So I was babysitting and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it into my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even, like, sustenance, just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Drinking right here, too.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah.
boyfriend or the boyfriend with this girl.
Just
keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Okay.
play both sides.
Snorty over there, I'm thinking.
That's nice good cookies too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day? Is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from like watching kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids, because I don't want to isolate people if I just talk about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
Can't wait till she has oxygen.
Really connected. Makes a noise if you see once in a while. Well, then you got a saddle line shank, everybody. What's that? You have a torture belt on or something. Oh, interesting. I missed that. Hey, Jake, we noticed you don't have a belt of any kind. No kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. I can throw it out like this.
Well, then you got any 15 to 16-year-olds that are scared of that. Lasers that bust.
I can practice without touching my head.
Oh, wow. What was that? What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah. If you call in your lawyer real quick, sue me.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like your rip, but don't cross the line.
Wow, there you go. You just got called out by the
I was going to say, where is it?
Here.
That's the line that he can't cross.
Physically. Up the step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair. You know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a onesome. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are going to kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah, it's the internet. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think you
guy.
old man is Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have like 10
Are you already
seconds
friends
and
with
it's
your
on
little
forever.
sister on Snapchat?
Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of go down.
Yeah. Well, it really had me. I felt like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's like.
She is 12.
I know.
She's sexting.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's not disturbing. Especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff. And it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old. You're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking about a 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Well,
Like usually. Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old pussy. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right.
Sandlot or not.
First period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love playing in fields, so.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sandlot stuff.
Okay. Well,
Did you say that she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she okay, she's really innocent. She doesn't actually hook up with boys, and she was just trying to impress an older boy, and so she thought that was the cool thing to say was to have a threesome.
12 years old, she's saying this.
She's already a fucking cock tease. This is terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21? Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
Alright. Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this, your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke about it.
Your mom?
She was like, oh my god, Kimberly, you have to do that in your freaking comedy.
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent while talking about the little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. Oh, look. It's like the dude Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for with the
Yeah.
beard. Yeah.
All right.
I drink a lot of rosé, too.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for 20 years. I'm not ready to give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking nuts, you know where I'm going. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just gonna fuck them up. And I said, well, you don't want to pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was driving through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and scene. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. You get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control and belief.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody.
The lovely Casey Anthony.
It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
All right, maybe not.
Very young suicide, that would have been.
Yeah.
And plus the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's when things get really
Sarah, have you...
Sandy, I love your smile. So this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile. It's so amazing.
She's buttering you up, man.
I know. That's good.
Sandy
Have you
loves
ever had a
butter.
pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one?
Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh, yeah. No pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix. Yeah, it'd be great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No. I like the bit that you had with holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you make sure you emphasize that, because that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
See what I mean? I almost was like, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You kind of floated over that and went to the next one. But really emphasize that that's a funny joke, especially in this city. You know?
Yeah, I legit saw that, and I was so confused by it. It'd definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely would own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Now, let me say something, Sarah. I recently watched the film The Kids Are All Right, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think you'd be, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it was all
You'd
about.
be a great mother, Sarah. I know you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
This is why I don't like kids coming.
It sounded like he was saying more, though, you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, even share it with a guy, too. I mean, I see you being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found love made on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms.
Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love a guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too. Boy, man.
What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto.
I'm Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Condon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Co. Thank you, guys. Coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It always takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is.
Yeah.
We never really made that any easier.
No.
We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21.
21. Yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive?
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit run its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were...
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see If you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs, so you think you're going to be in a frame on this racetrack? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands?
Well,
this thing you...
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually... We watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming it, the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. Well, in the morning, we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. But, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, I said, hey, you, wake up, move over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing it because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours, it was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah,
really?
That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was at one.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting behind John Cryer, and he's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind the scenes here, Tony.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup shit, what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind up pepper hair on your head.
Oh, cool.
And it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. And I think that, and I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I could see.
Heck yeah. There you go. Yeah. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
I hate to talk bad about him, but he make a lot of money. He don't care.
Heck yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. You keep it shape.
Berries,
all right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody's drinking cum. The hell they told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years, so it was a long time.
Wow.
It was tough. That's what scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes. It's great.
Toking on the bud.
Yeah.
That's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yeah.
And is just started to smoke again. Yeah, I was toking on the bud you gave me, and
we have our big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some trips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people, and they might just carry me away, and you never see me again. It's too many. I mean, they got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. I mean, the only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down when they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different backs of heads of celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
Now, when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
now? Well, I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't
let go of it. And just leave it up.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now, and everything's cool.
Right. But wait, your right arm just
twitching out.
Wait a second. Whoa, right, left. Jeez. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you. So
Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show,
yeah.
You guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking... You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yes. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm going to burn in hell. There's a thing where, like, you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is, like, an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be, like, one of the things. Like, we get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? Like, what did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being like, fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about you make fun of bad people, like that's that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. So those are the jokes nobody's coming up.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeves thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was from riding horses. He loved riding horses. Yeah.
Yeah. He loved. Just like at Santa Anita, brings it all full circle. Just like a racetrack, just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it and things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not. Vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is like it's like a man love thing. No, I know, but
just like
but I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
You know what's black on top of the stairway? Christopher Reeves after a fire.
That's great. Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always. The mainframe of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jash Network called Cabin with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only, Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. She's got treats, everybody.
I was afraid that afraid to leave my shit back there.
I know. All these comedians are
like they're all open micers coming through time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mics.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get them. Get your brownies. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know, from Comedy Central, HBO. Put your hands together for my pal Kirk Fox is here. I don't want any trouble. Hell yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now.
So,
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as someone who.
No, these are like fancy.
Were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on Third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Hey.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
Is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He does not look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some time. I did some research on you today.
Okay.
I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first time
I would have been like 2 or 3.
No, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
So you're like a robot savant.
Yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet. Okay, this is what I noticed.
I brought my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, Tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the fuck, Patriot? From now on, all your questions from the guests have to go to
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would be
First of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
Unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet, Natasha.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned
I got a speaker in my chest.
You just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short and you're just deceptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
He doesn't.
He has what's
How did you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That is adorable.
It's cute. It's cute.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeet? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeet? Are you serious? That's how deep you're
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Kirk, I did some research on you.
Okay. Tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at the feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on Conan.
Okay.
And you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful.
Okay.
So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also, talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far.
This is true.
What I want to ask you is,
okay.
Now, when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But
You can tell us.
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic Man.
What band were you in the 90s?
I was in a band called Dirty Crowler. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. You know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter? On the Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You know, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it all with you. You could be behind me with 2 bananas in your hand. We could go to Vegas and be the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, Tony. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guest. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If you're
out the kid. To be fair and square.
If you're First gonna twitch. I want to see a twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he wash it? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I could wash. The outside too. It's fine.
We have 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. And then I got them.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
Yeah. Isn't it fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time?
Why do you want to know how big Kurt Fox's dick is also?
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, let me say something to
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I enjoyed you on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer.
Look, that's not how that ship will Patriot.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if when he wrote. Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much. And it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw parts of it.
Natasha killed it.
Yeah, I don't even like it.
I saw your part. I picked certain parts to watch it.
In the live show as well, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much, though.
Oh, no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It was just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kurt, 2 of my good pals. We're going to sit back and listen to
Am I too close to where talking to go down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
That could only distract them.
I don't want them to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron Patriot.
Did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from then on.
You know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you something custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie.
Yeah, not enough. No,
we have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he did that. He made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He asked him. He didn't want me to make money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I engaged.
Fuck yeah. So, you guys ready to get some comedians up here? What? Everybody does 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood mayor comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty meow. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
Okay. I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch and has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 60 seconds. I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school with her. Oh, no, the West Hollywood Bear.
No, we're having technical difficulties. Your time.
Oh, so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook?
I mean,
is that what people? I don't go on
I think
Facebook.
the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
God, she was most likely to say,
I think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. Is the way the stands.
Brave? I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny
The
that
truth is, I can't wait to get home.
most people don't have.
I'm not touching your hand.
How little reading material do you have around your house where the high school yearbook is what you have to keep going back to?
Yeah, quote reading material.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time. I haven't. Why, reading material? Do you still masturbate to still
No, but we
pictures?
like to masturbate something other than a head and clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades ago.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I
school?
choose another joke really quickly?
No. Is there is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish with?
Oh, it's a plural. There are many girls that.
Wow.
Now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
now this joke is starting to rock.
Well,
do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot of masturbation jokes, guys.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like
No, I know it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one, I don't think, does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point you're making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke, how you remember it? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the
No, we don't even. Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that far.
Can we please talk about the Patriot?
It's funny that you would say that because on Sunday when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't.
Maybe you guys should take it on the road and just go back to the high school.
Yeah. Rob Weissman in the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh yeah.
You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X. Yeah.
I thought he said he's like, I P90X. Like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful.
Yeah.
I P90X. It's the most powerful piss you can pick.
I'm learning this forum isn't exactly fair.
I'm posting this off.
Comedy's not fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment. No, it's cute.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off it.
Oh, you're funny. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. No, they love it.
The next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke and fucking it's like I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
No, he loves it. He signed up for that.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was.
That was 60
better than
seconds we
stage
can never
time.
have
This is what better exercise than talking to your peers immediately after doing it. That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind of
cutting it
craziness.
down to 30 seconds.
This kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
I'm doing 60 comments. He's doing 30 seconds. 600, I'm doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched those.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the Meow the Kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get blacked. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case, perhaps.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
it could have been a bad accident.
Hey,
fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
There was once
Rob will come back on that.
A few weeks ago. There was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him. And then another comedian's like, "No, he's blind. He's downstairs." And then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name.
Yeah, he was in the wrong room.
He was in the wrong room. That's what it was.
They found him on Sunset.
He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes because I'm from Detroit and they all get stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had in the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days, and I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We wanna give back to kids. We wanna touch them on their hearts. We want to touch them on their hearts, and
you gotta obey the bear. Obey the bear. You gotta obey the bear. You can't talk over the bear. Okay. No, it was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end.
Your mic got
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst, and you're biking. So I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
pedophilia, yes. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
Just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine in law enforcement.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycling?
Oh, bicycling.
Right.
Should I clarify?
I didn't know. I honestly,
you could tell.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes.
Okay.
So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you could pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I leave the beer lower when you come up so we don't think you're drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Is I think drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Unfortunately, I do. Yeah.
And the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it anywhere. So we take it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the balding in front of the ear.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and I think of something.
So unless the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head? Nobody would have ever known he was bald. It's an interesting
We
move.
wouldn't even known that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just thought you were wearing sunglasses on the head.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then, when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
What if you find out that the sun makes hair? What if you found out the sun makes hair grow? And with the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing. Think about that instead of fondling children.
It's asking the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
That's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job, Tim.
I think that joke could work in the right prison.
It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
You're right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest a few weeks ago with Marin and Benson there. It came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had, your first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow,
And
that's so cool.
killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, anyone, they just laughed at No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kurt?
My first set was downstairs. November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James. Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle. But I was...
Jesus, you played a character?
Listen, I went out strong,
Jesus of
man.
Nazareth?
I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character. I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, "This was funny this morning in front of the mirror." And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a t-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the decorative.
His brother wore denim?
Yeah. That's why he didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of thing.
I might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it seems like the kind of
Kickstarter for James's brother. But I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had read an article where they found a little casket that they thought James had been in. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I didn't pick the name. I just went with the comment. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
Female brother?
I'd close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true, and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twitcher, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
I know.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay, we got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called the 405. Dude, before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. Oh, shit. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now it's fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow, Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut?
No, I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach, and that little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one who jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time in Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck with a D. Oh, man, Eric Carter.
He is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck? Or starstruck, sir? Whatever the correct way of saying it, you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is it's Eric Carter or
yes,
Carter?
Yes, ma'am. It's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
But you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, Coach always called me Carter.
Carter.
Yeah.
I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Yeah, because you said, "Oh shit," and everybody loved it. So maybe you should work on
trademark that. Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion. Thank you. I like you too. You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal Wiseman. Yes. You're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click. Well, we're about to start a podcast. I know you fucking are. I know you're about to. It's going to be called ER, Eric and Rob. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah. I like it. I think, I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah.
You know, the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
And I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true. Thank you.
Patriot, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like that. I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion. Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be a little candy-ass artist. I drove out here to make number one, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Well,
Yeah.
all right.
Shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone.
I'm happy to be
Austin.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? So he has open toed.
I like to listen to, but I told you I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No. I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the good.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck
ma'am.
yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point. I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She's let me live with her rent-free, and I just gave her muscle, and I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my God.
Wait, what exactly is?
Just get some cameras in that goddamn
Well,
house.
like, I do maintenance to your aunt. Oh, you say give her muscle?
I mean, not that way, but I'm like, I do. Well, you do poses for her, and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then, but that's a long drive out here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, and it's damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
Isn't he great? I told you in your ear a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Good luck.
I got you, Eric. No, all right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone from Mississippi's in Dana Point.
Yeah,
really?
That's
where the money is.
That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like a beautiful beach.
Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Well, whatever. It's nice.
John Reed talks kind of like it.
He's a little more of it, like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like very.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind and $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
He's like a rich kid, right?
Brand new comics. Maybe.
Did you see those slippers?
Heck yeah, he's from Mississippi.
Real leather. He killed that guy. Hermosa.
You did a great job, honey.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was like.
But that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
like a #1 movie, so she fucked him.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big. Yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that couldn't fuck her.
Yeah.
Eric Carter.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson.
Good story.
Yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. Lo and behold, when it was all when the smoke cleared, it's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony in front.
Yeah.
They love him, man. The Patriots, like, we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool.
Yeah.
I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago. The man behind the suit, and he came out. And sure enough, he rolls out of his car. 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
You stand on the bus or do you, they hook you to the front?
No, I go halfway back. Everybody funny like this,
Oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite
Next
Iron
photo
Fist
shoot.
joke ever. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap. You know, I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
You can park anywhere.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It was an interesting ending.
Maybe they hear how hard we are on them.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blacklisted last week. Alright, put your hands together for Melanie Baldonado.
I don't know why people go out of their way to buy license plate holders that don't match the description of their cars. I saw a royalty loving it. It was attached to a Honda Civic. Royalty loving it? How about low maintenance and satisfied? I never get the princess ones. Yield to the princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? I'm single. Boo for me. I got problems, but I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend could have been. It's too late for us now, though. John Stamos.
That is, exactly. You nailed it as soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are two funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in, you know, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And
I'm obsessed.
I know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, you know, whatever. You could mix that in there, but that's it's such a great premise that it's yeah.
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy. That's so sad.
You know that's a double assistant editor one time all day. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for pussy?
Right. You know that's.
Is he a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist or something.
Right. Yeah, he's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one, I liked a lot, but it's that you can do something other than Koreatown. Because that's a good idea, but, you know, what is your Prince of, I don't know, Koreatown seems kind of, maybe not right.
Yeah, it's
You can say Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly, because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Or am I wrong? I don't even know what's what. Kia, what's Kia? It is
Sorrento.
It is Korea? Kia's a correct.
Kia's a car.
It's a car? Okay. No, I know it's a.
I drive a
Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
It just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. Like I would try to think of something shitty.
We get it, you live in Koreatown.
I know, but I know it's.
Well, there's nothing so place that bad. I don't think I will believe it. You know,
Another town. Good data point.
No, I agree with you. I think you can play around with that. Does it usually work really good?
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of top those two. So, there.
Did Judy Carter tell you that?
She did.
Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and then somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
me?
wrote like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very studious.
Wow.
5. I'm on my 6th. Don't laugh.